What is going on, guys? I'm yours truly, the Hexcellent One, and we are continuing more Danganronpa right here on the stream. Don't know if it's gonna be another 8-hour stream. I got kind of addicted, so I've been kind of excited to continue the playthrough of the Danganronpas and the Wampas. Let's load that game. So that's... yes, load that game. We're gonna continue where we left off. With more reading and all that jazz. Don't want to read anything. He is not happy. He's back in his room. Oh. Got a coin though. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka's and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep in a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. It was like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt it just as much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? Right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Oh. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody would have any reason to do something like that. Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. They'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of the everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No! No! Don't do it now!
What?
No what? No what? No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, we all would have died instead, right? Isn't that what you wanted? Is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged... sodomistic. Shichiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would happen to us if we refused. And in the end, Monokuma, who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it was our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. Uh-oh. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he calls us all to the gym. What is he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great, being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto.
Yaha!
Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how to get you kids. I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD. You gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead and look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than he'd shown up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony. You know that.
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Are they always watching us? Don't they ever get tired of it? Jeez, it took everything I had just to think about mocking them. This is one of the monitors. Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma will come out and punch me. Yeah, shit there. Yay, I found it.
What the heck?
Metacoma, did you see what's on the side of the display case? Bad. This is super bad. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, there's nothing, but there's something awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious.
So if you see a line up there, only God could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I was struck with the knowledge it's all an omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, dude's crazy. Oh wait, I just went back into the gym. We don't need to be here. We need to escape. Get the hell out of here. We must flee the scene. Yes. Oh, stairwell. Oh, you popped out of nowhere, scaring people. Makoto, look! That gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem that the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also the utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? It really impresses myself sometimes.
You understand?
Oh yeah, you're such a genius. Well, I'll leave the school to you. Such a genius. Good again, school. That's what we're doing, dude. We are looking around the school. Should I look at the school first? Let's find out what. We are looking around the school. That's what I was doing, dude.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
shit.
Just like I figured, it still hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
All right.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks. I think I got enough.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out. Yeah, fun. Alright, fine. I'll leave you to it. So what we're doing, game, we are looking around. It's trying to see if we find shit. Because the game was like, hey, you should look around, make sure. Alright. So it's basically, I can't go back that way, so it's basically telling me, hey, you need to go the hell upstairs, dude. What the hell are you doing? Alright. Oh, get out of my face. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? We're about to find out. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Check the pool first. There's a Gatling. There's a Gatling gun hanging from the ceiling. What the cinnamon toast fuck? Hey Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. Okay. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hannah seems way more excited than usual. There are a bunch of different foods with items on the shelf. And you got a coin. Yay! Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that in here? Surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. One coming up here. We'll just smash the speaker thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did.
Okay.
The locker room connects to a pool. It looks really super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. And I'm beyond excited right now. I just can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Chiro! Hey Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
it still sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. Kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You didn't want to go in the locker room? No, it's not that. I just don't want to. It's just... I don't get it. She's afraid of locker rooms or something. That's a pretty weird phobia, though. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
Two gentlemen will respect our space, yes. I guess so, Celeste.
Yeah.
I guess you need your handbook skin for the locker room. Really?
Of course!
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handkerchief or a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
What if somebody opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits indecency will be punished, and without mercy, for their scandalous sexual depravity. I guess there's a mountain gun into it still.
Yahoo!
And I'll be all dunka.
Just a second.
It really hurt to get shot by that thing. I don't know, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room. It never even occurred to me to think that someone would be so so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this one?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to other students is strictly prohibited. There, so now no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% correct. don't imagine anyone would have lend their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would be likely held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I gotta maintain a rigorous watch. Well, in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. Some man or some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care if you have any private dorms by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay. The new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruins my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Hey, come. When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Can't remember if I talked to her or not. The second floor is open up. The living area is grounded. Okay, yeah, I have.
Do you understand?
Alright, so everything's been talked to. This is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in school. Is it really okay to have something like this here? Oop. Leave the pool, I'm going too far. Stuck here being out for all the time. Starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Oh, excuse me. Walker. Well, I would expect to see that name on Let's see. Yep, leave the pool. Oh, I already been here, damn it. Oh. Oh. Yes, leave the locker room. Door released to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go into the wrong one. Good, that's so cool. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. This is what the water is Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. I'll break it, Monokuma, when I come to punish me.
I see.
It's supposed to be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around.
I see.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I need to get a wake-up call. Hold on. Oh shit! Whoa! Do apologize for that, guys. Need to take a brief moment to stretch the legs, get some fucking Cheez-Its going. Because I have not had dinner. Alright. Those are a good con too. The groove. Get the cheese's groove. Freaking amazing. Alright. TV doesn't work. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope Peaks had stopped functioning as a school. And by judging the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school, and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who created a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that doesn't mean one murder surrounding the school. The reason there'd be no other students here, it could be because the school has already been closed down. That'd be a nice, simple solution. But then what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. We intended to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? What do you mean? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connections between that and now, what I just said? What's happening to us?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, recovering that connection would be a useful clue on the top right figure of the mastermind's motive. You get that. Although I can't really say anymore until we find out more details. So in other words, the only mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison all of us here, will that be enough to get rid of us out here? Or you? Let's see. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, this is not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Good call, good joke, good joke. Yeah, what you said. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books in here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell it's nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but I never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than a rind that contains the meaty pulp of my geniuses.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. Well, I'm being used to being understood. You think the real weak attack like yours will drop HP? HP. Those two really worry me. Alright. Talk to Bayaka. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true. But the content seems... lacking.
No, nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adults. That stuff is kind of a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't as any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters over the years. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks. I bet you're secretly into a boy. On boy. Oh boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you!
It's all filth. It's all filth. It's all filth. Throwaway culture has been trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted me and you insulted my honor. These two really... Let me make sure here. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I think I've talked to him. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep this place has been pretty lazy. Strange lazy. As nice as the school itself, yeah. The shelf is packed tight with books, but no looking at it. Whole thing is incredibly dusty. So if it looks like the library's been readjusting rules. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. And I got a coin. Yeah. Is this caffeine free? Doesn't say it is. I need a perk. I need a big old perk. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of the upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Packed with books. Nah, we're good. We are good. This shelf is packed tight with books. We're looking at it. those coins. Gotta get them all. Hold on, one more second, guys. I'll be back. Pardon me, I am so sorry about that. I'm trying. I've been up all morning earlier. I'm trying to keep going here. Excuse me. Oh, God. Alright. Remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading. The laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier and nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. Hoping I can use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyways, I have a pretty good idea what's going on, what's on the second floor. If I didn't see anything, I might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to Danganronpa as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting? Anything new?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool in locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead, stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay. And what about a fucking way out of here? Do you find anything like that? Oh well.
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we got a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there isn't no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Wait, hold on a second. I hope I do this. Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Bing, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination, just a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I wish this was completely voiced.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Yep. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka, for myself. Gotta get that coin, go. Never really paid attention to my bed or anything up until now. But man, my old bed at home was really the best. I can't wait to find some sentimentality now. The others are waiting for me in the dining hall. I don't need to do anything in the trash room. The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Alright. It's gonna make me run to the dining hall. Game's forcing me, so I might as well go.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Morning. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Bayaka and Taka. Bayuka. Bayuka's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure it'll be, soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for him, but there's one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Hi, Fumi, will you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Clearly unable to refuse Celeste's order, Taifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Fumi appeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma of growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us,
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casuality. Basic instinct, act and react. Grrr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, wait, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. And then you ask me, would you like a lemon? With milk? Now further imagine, I reply, yes, I'd like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be a part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers proper style of milk tea. Which I can try that. Okay. Whenever looking for a cafe, I review, and I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe their shared reaction to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, Celeste. Calm the fuck down. Whoa. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Huh. I so do love devotion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining halls flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Oh, what happened? It seems that Bayuka refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep hammering until that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before you know it's too late. Anyways, I'll have to just do our best till we find Bakura. Where am I, Bakura has gone? Maybe you want to go check out the second floor of the school again. Mr. Nagy, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Bakura this morning, so we all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However,
this little piggy needs to have a holy edict to deliver proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor that would serve you with all my dying heart and soul. Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi created some deeply alternative reality for himself. But the girl would go crazy if they saw someone just No, that's the wrong thing to be thinking right now. Nice, got a coin. Yay, coins. Alright. That one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that were here and then she... Celeste, you ain't going to help with Bayaka? I'm not at my tea test. Or my tea yet.
As for me...
Until my first is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything else. But if you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? I don't want to go back in there, damn it. No, I want to go in there.
Yo.
How's it going? Did you find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? Where's my chat? He got his head so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe if he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
What about you? A morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind up the face, there's nothing to bear than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the rest of the heat, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, but I have to take your word for it, all that.
What?
Well, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. Think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here. Here in the school, right? Lockers! One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Talk to him.
Yo.
Well, he's not here. I better go look somewhere else. Good idea. So let's see here. Damn it. Let's see. What's this? Is this the heat source for the sauna? Yeah. Sorry. Looks like the only room you're safe from the camera. Locker is unlocked, I don't see anything inside. Let's see. Hey, Hina. Any luck? No, it's no use. You keep banging on the sword. Nothing. Come on already. Open up. Careful, you're gonna bust down that door down, hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. She really wanted to. She could tear this whole door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. Alright, I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him.
Yeah!
Okay, good luck. Hey, Tokro, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might happen, right? Being alone, right? Now. You gotta scare him aside to stay to Hina. Guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If someone does happen, I'm pretty sure he'll jump in without thinking and take the ball. Huh?
What the heck?
Oh, you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. My room, Bayaka wouldn't be here. Oh, you're in my face. Sounds good. Damn good. Ugh. What are you doing in the bathroom, crazy guy? What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Oh well.
According to the spirits...
Yeah, the bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast.
Well?
His guts forced him to spend all morning in the camp.
No way.
So I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Bayakura doesn't seem like the type of guy to have problems like that. Alright. Good boy. Ooh. Surveillance camera. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snack or candy, it's everything anyone could ever want to eat. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. All kinds of stuff piled everywhere. There's all kinds of stuff piled everywhere. I can never get half of this stuff out to the outside world. Stuff, yeah. Struggle is real. Is this the Fred Sayaka mentioned? Stuff type of food and drink. Ah, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he could come here to Evishville. We must all eat, even until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Alright. This is the trash room. The dump, in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. There's a hatch on the floor. Right. Door won't budge. It must be locked. There's one monitors. Leave the area. whole area. Oh, God. Bunch of magazines. This one's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth, filled with what they refer to as world-class beauty. Yes, they are always watching. They will never stop watching until you are dead. Ooh. Coinage. Leave the area. Check the bathhouse. What is he doing here? I thought he was in the other room. Yo. Well, he's not here. I better go look somewhere else. Good idea. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything on here. So. This massage chair would make it feel kind of old. Coin. Bathtub is huge! Alright. All these areas have been checked. Takes me back up. Alright. Force me to get everything checked here. This is the desk I woke up on when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still wearing here. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. If I break it, well, Akuma might come out and punish me. Can't have that. Let's save the area. Save the area to check. Check the AV room real quick. Oh, God. Area looks good. Check the store. Oh. One of the monitors from Akuma appeared on. That's all that's on it right now is the school crest. If I break into it, well, I could like have a punishment. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Give it a shot. Ooh. Don't fuck that way. Lucky. Oh. I hope that's a flashlight. I hope that wasn't what I thought it was. Should probably get going. Always watching this. Go check in here. Nothing in here. Check the gym. And we'll go to the second floor. Alright. Guess we gotta go to floor 2.
Hey.
Talk to her. So you thought to come here too, huh?
So
you think about what Bayaka was so interested in this film. You probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What's Bayaka to It appeared that Bayaka is not. Since it's the morning, I thought he might have gone for the locker room test. But I forgot girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody's answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Blackbeard doesn't seem like the type to go split it all at the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. I get my blood pumping early in the morning. It's throwing my rhythm off the entire day. Just checking everything. Trying to stay awake here. It's alright. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. Of course, you like helping out fellow streamer. Hit that follow button. Alright, so it's on in the pool area. Oh, hey, Makoto. Did you find any Bakua?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere.
But...
See, somehow Kyoto figured out where he might be. Huh?
You know?
Kyoto's so amazing. He's so cool and so smart. She's really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure. But tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina? Seems to me that's different than Chihiro. Did we compare them like that?
Aww.
Now the last place. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in surprise. Bayaka! Of all the things I imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Yeah. Promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
But Yuka snapped his book shut and slowly stood up and smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other. So this is where you've been hiding. How you doing here, man? We were very concerned. We all had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in that to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If y'all gonna do it, it's to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. Looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, in which you can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in this situation, which participants must compete for a position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been in, subjected here in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resources is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. What? Why would you stop that? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. But why would you want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. If his face was something not human. Sounds like as if you do not know. Even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what would you expect from the origami? Yeah, hold on. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what would you expect from the origami here apparent? Just like a normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second!
You talk like that. What if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you! Fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... You're not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, boys are raised to succeed by the day from the day he was born. He considers victory over his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious even if it's life and death situation. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that not so, Ayaka? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be one.
That's enough.
Oh!
Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me just say this to all of you. Y'all need to try harder. If the opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Kill your own friends is...
It's horrific!
It's horrific, yep. Exactly. Friends, who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, we're quite the opposite. In competition, we're enemies. But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that you can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? See, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second!
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm, piece of shit. How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any... That shit don't work with you any longer. were operating such an elimination game is hard. But frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate it. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather become a part of the last supper just yet.
Shit.
We're talking like you're a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. If I had a second glance back, Bayako left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking is just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck you, dude.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally... you think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone?
What the heck?
The rest of you want the same thing, don't you? No, wait. Just let her go. When she was going like that, there is nothing you could say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Check around the area. You wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to. No, it doesn't matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. He and I walked aimlessly around the school. Yeah, I grew a little closer though. Stuck here. I can't do any sports. I can't do anything. I want to get out and done, do some laps. I want to run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Can you calm down, okay?
What the heck?
Can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. I always heard rabbits die from lemons.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Think it's a little extreme.
What the heck?
I think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, you can't sit still, you know. That's why I joined the 6 sports team. 6!
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She has her main sport for ran out of juice. Main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't hear what a stroke is. I'm in a pool under a blue sky. It isn't hard to do many sports even for you.
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. And in that excitement, the fear you might suffer is a heartbreaking loss. But when you finally reach your goal, it's just lonely. It's just lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell you the reason why Hannah was so amazing. It was how hard she could fight and struggle. That's why I'm going to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
Talk about a gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. She just called herself. Okay, if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second!
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. If you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Forbes said something like that.
Okay.
You ain't go around making excuses because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Ian took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Ina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Still plenty of time left. Can't just sit around, should head out. Hey you. Oh. Can't change shit with you.
Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Screw it. I tried to be nice. She didn't like it. She's like, whoa.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Ooh. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it, I just gaze. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
What a weirdo. Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising to have him come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 others are staying. Yeah, 5 people missing, I guess that would take him. Still, I know Buffalo, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Coco?
You're serious?
I vote no. Super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyways, Blackberry's a real problem. Don't keep an eye on him. He might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard, dude.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and somehow we would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're the idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Shiro? You look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Bakura said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up and couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said something like, "Who can't fight back?"
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? It's my fault.
Hey, come on!
I wasn't trying to be mean, besides girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying?
Hey, come on!
Right, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really, I'm not so sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was only one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. And that's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want you to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I say that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out. Anytime. Then Mr. Kusagi would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, I finally cracked a smile. Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Looks like Shiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we can't help each other out like this, trying to get this crappy place, trying to get out of this crappy place sooner. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! That's just a little joke. Seems I'm growing used to the horrible face. This is an aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Yeah. Despite her thinning veiled insults, we spent some time together. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Right here. Yeah, definitely.
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I am trying to convey to you? You get the impression that she liked it. That's good. I told her I like to share something with you. My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. With every game, mine for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power in which you can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
2 times luck, good and bad. There's no in between. That luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. Bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? That's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? You perhaps will see my own luck. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappears. I think my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not been a great idea for me. Yay! Skill points have increased. Still time left in the day. See if I can find what's her face.
What's your problem?
Wanna spend time with me? I don't know what you're playing, but do whatever you want. Ooh. It's kinda kinky, kinda weird, but alright. Try to start a conversation. You wanna talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, so what should I say? What do you like to do in your free time? Why would you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, trapped in here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know one another. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before, I ain't gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even though that... No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me, what am I good at? Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me, you give a crap. At least you should know that.
What's your problem?
Romance. No way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends. Your straightforward nature blinded me. So he ran off screaming like a banshee. Not really sure. Does she hate me now? Vocabulary. Yes. Oh, nighttime. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Ooh. This ain't good.
Makoto. Huh? Thank you.
you up to? Must be another one of Akuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems merely him displaying his passion towards the production of this killing game. Anyways, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me.
I hope you are well.
Good. Well then, very well. Goodbye. To the dining hall I shall go. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Just hold on!
That's for your full cooperation.
Listen to me!
Came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
You guys have been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You're a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. That's why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? Bitch! You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Alright then. Okay, then let's throw down and prove what
You hear me?
don't got. I accept your challenge.
What?
That's what happens, Makoko. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start like punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest it is.
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
piece of shit!
God damn straight. You guys really gonna go through this?
Stop fucking around!
You!
It'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyways, people like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this. Ooh.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
An act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, and then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, I just can't win.
it is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push somebody. I'm gonna have to agree with that one. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you heard him? You better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees, and I'll show you where to do it. Big talk to somebody whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They're gonna lock... Somebody's gonna lock them in there. Somebody's gonna... I'm calling it right now. Somebody's gonna lock them in there. We're gonna wake up in the morning. They're both gonna be dead and cooked. In there. I'm calling it. That's what's happening. It's gonna be bad. If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? All your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survive. Worried about the two of them. I heard the dining room hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Oh, are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. I guess they were buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
It feels gross. Hell no, it feels great. More like... It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro. That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. It's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What should I do today? Ding dong. Who could it be? Wondering who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, you know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so it makes it okay. Hey, you're not annoying. I'm just wondering what's going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. Where is it that you want to go?
Well...
The library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Bakura? He spends all of his time in the library anyways. Did you say something wrong? Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. So let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Surprisingly, Bakura was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. Oh, he's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
This is being weird.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me.
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Bakura. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Kid out. Go take a bath and smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench splashes onto the entire room. You really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Bakura, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Matoko, what do you think? Think about what? You really think Bakura and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. Maybe there's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born, and that's how love works. Yeah, it sure does, Toko. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Who would ever guess you'd go for someone like him? But eager passion can be also scary sometimes, that leads people off into the wrong direction. all of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Okay. Still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time.
Anyway...
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a bit. Spend some time with the cold, distant Toko. So then I grew a close together. What is this, more pity? You always give people presents, you pity them? You really are a total sucker. Does that mean she liked it? No? I don't know. Nope. It's probably a waste, but we'll see.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Gather in the gym? Why now, all of a sudden? Really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just
Indeed.
now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. Well, I can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? Kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyways, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Say, you don't scare me like that. Sorry, but you really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's why my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I
I
suppose.
guess we have no choice. I have to go too. accident like this, what could he possibly want?
Well...
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person for once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Is there something totally messed up with you if you could laugh at a time like this? Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What is that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. This is mine how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how he kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
Wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound. I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe
Could it be?
It's like a construction site, I guess. A construction site.
For serious?
I mean, yeah, I could just be making that up, but only barely like a few. Or barely anything. And then you definitely made it up. You must have been on the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say, what? Could you talking about Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard was the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like construction and all. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine, now let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, if you mind if I vent a little. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching unit's losing all of its shine and luster. I think it's probably become this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. Looking forward to something a little more simulation, something rifle with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm
the next
feeling
Blackin hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided on a new way to motivate you. Motivate? You gonna know a set of videos or something? Show us some demented things and try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. This time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. Embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there are things you don't want other people to know about you. But I did a little investigating my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Monokuma spoke. He tossed the envelope at us. Quickly snatched the envelope. My name was on it. I never see collateral burning inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Toko wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Ow! How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If somebody doesn't become a black and white,
Scream!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection with bands strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate. You got it. It's all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Yep, they got it. All pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something I'd rather people not know, but would never kill it over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one is going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. It's because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd be all the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, 24 hours. I'll expose all your secrets, just make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Farewell, not well. So sad, so depressed. Farewell, better not well. Almost convincing look of the depressed dejection on his face. Monokuma receded into the gym step.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having a secret reveal is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I, because it is unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's human nature. You want to hear it and you say it's impossible. Come on. It'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on. Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go!
Come on.
Hey!
Hey, I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?!
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Shiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But
also, I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. If I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
You don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not too excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it. I gotta say it. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's keep secrets. I'm sure nobody talks about to go ahead and get rid of us. Anyway, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure no one's about to kill it. We want to bother it. Yeah, I hope you're right. The secret's so bad, you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us got 24 hours to get ready. Having a secret, I suppose, isn't going to be fun. But it's not like you're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Oh, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with the anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things the way they were and left them as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know was that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confine in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. Difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. It's amazing, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between, oops, and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, you can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action, is way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point in trying to make...
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Wow! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of the school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? I'm sure you should be acting this laid back. I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way somebody would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Ah!
Ah, Motoko. You okay?
Hey.
Hey, did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiroshina, Sakura, and Akira. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? You're off trying to verify what Monokuma said? Or are they falling victim to something that Monokuma mentioned? To something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Uh-oh. Whoa.
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly somebody felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge somebody else's value as your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. This is every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Something wrong with him. Serious. Did he just get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go see what happened. What about the second floor of the school? It's one place all new to us, so it seems like the natural place for... Stuff all everywhere. Alright, let's leave here.
Yo!
Hey, Motoko, honestly, what do you think? About
For
what?
serious?
About Bayaka. Think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What was that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you are some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Okay, listen, fortune telling is like... Well? It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bull crap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get into that. Would you like to try your hand against the Almighty? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Probably get going. And we shall. Thinking about this. Just gotta go upstairs. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? Should go look somewhere else. Figure out what's going on here. Has to be the pool. Doors open, but these aren't supposed to be locked.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Bayaka.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh. Suspicious? Seems that no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering his own ears, talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? They killed poor little her. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth.
Danganronpa.
Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Bayaka, on the other hand,
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. It's almost he was like watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen.
I see.
Look. Shiro's corpse is suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Blood. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder is not a crime of passion. It's necessity.
Interesting.
Whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean? Don't you? What? My head was swimming as I was reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I began to spin my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during class, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently there are 3 or more people who discovered a body, and the announcement will play to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovered announcement, then surely it really is.
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game for a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. So everyone made their way to the scene as it felt like no time at all passed. My sense of time has just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all stood there, gathered around Shiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means now we're in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? What? It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream.
Let go
I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of it being alive. Shut up.
Just a sec. Hey.
Now pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said once already, there's a word in there. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So
I don't think this is any kind of a dying message. It's just too strange. You know that thing, that's the thing, bloodlust in blood. Does it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend just does again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before it takes to catch up to him. But what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
what is this?
And this is some kind of copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it was the real Genocide Jack. What? The real? Wait, you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
Going for as far as like bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is this now? Coco! Hammer's pointing towards the entrance to the girl's office. It was the last to arrive, and now she's just standing. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! He rushed over to the collapsed Toko, slowly tried to shake her awake. Toko, you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh,
That's right, I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. She's hemophobic. I can imagine she doesn't want to watch too many horror films. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping like on purpose. But since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Coco, can you hear me? You gotta wake up! As if she hear it. So suddenly, she shot awake. And then literally jumped from where she was, laying. Such a strange reaction, why was I told lost the words? Straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just shocked, you know, it happened right. I was the only one. Coco, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
You have to hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, and a top line, top ending, and a bottom. See a truth and a regular glass.
Wow!
She's like controlling that. She's sounds like. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
Maybe best if we could take her back to the room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind talking to her, but somebody could help me. If you need help, I don't mind. Tucker, could you help me? Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin investigating right away. I see nobody has a problem leaving Sakura Mondo on guard duty. Rushing into investigation. The mastermind is behind that. After what happened last time, well, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
No question that Shiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Is that what you were trying? Is that what you're saying? No, one of us. No, one of us. Fellow class. Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that. There's nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop talking. Stop monologuing and give us what you can really give us. You bring that, right?
Monokuma file!
I know how much you'll be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
But please do your very top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Getting a corpse of one of our friends. And suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. Can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't have Master Piper, we are goodbye.
What?
What do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, and go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're wasting space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Sure, it was an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat them into you.
Calm down.
Hey, would stop bickering. Listen to what some truth and Sakura said. Yoko.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our goal will be forfeit. Our lives are forfeit. And if Sakura is right about Genocide Jack is somehow the one who...
That's right.
Then unless we can do something, more victims could start piling up. If we get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's you're worried, don't worry. You don't worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may have a kill maximum of 2 people. Like that.
Actually...
I came up with it. new rule has been added to the regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer. Dialogue after dialogue. Oh, just one to totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I put you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. One more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
It's definitely not good when you uncover the culprit before somebody else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taco and me are gonna go drop Coco off of the room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time. There's no time standing around here. We must begin our investigation. Shoot. Do not solve the mystery of who killed Chanel.
Is that okay?
Then we'll quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First off, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chiro Kusanagi. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 o'clock a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent in which allowed you to solve the Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I told you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you invited me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, Bill.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? Butch! When you get moving, there's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened. So it looks like I'll be working with vodka on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor. There's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monica Fire said the bullets were hit with a blunt object before it killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright. Suppose it got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's fresh blood stains on the carpet. It must have splattered from them with blood during the murder. Word blood left. You would normally roll in blood. I mean behind it. Word blood. Filled life draining out of my own body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange how it all seems. It must be genocide. Jack's handiwork. But, well...
What?
We're still not sure how he did it. Is this the way you wanted to say? I wonder about that. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching that show. They know what happened and still forcing us to go through all this. locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Shiniro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She's very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. Well, I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately, how she wanted to get stronger. Talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Mononoke files, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She had really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
He or myself was usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably was avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. You can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead it came and exercised in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps, for me, it's to imagine she would have come. Perhaps, it's for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned that she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. She's saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. That would also have come with somebody else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. She'd had real conflicts about being weak. Here she'll talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which explains the trip down here. Did she really need to get stronger that badly? She already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Shiro's conflict. Mono's account has been at HCHecxz. I believe it's about 5 for us to move on. It's time for us to move on. Oh, alright. What? Please won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this place.
Let's go.
But if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. Tell Pussy caught up with the wrong person at the time. This is our next location. Stations are ready to the investigation. Read out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Read out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't do it, right? Oh. This gun was used to no impossible. If that were true, Shino would have been riddled with holes. Flotation done. I don't think it's really worth it. Well, we still have more chicken here. Remember, right, this card reader is meant to work for our handbooks, right?
What?
So you have an issue with it, she should take it up with Monokuna. He said that quickly and sharply, clasped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems like Monokuna has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Servers have been designed to interface with these two handbooks. got his handbook, but I don't have everything together. You can only enter the locker room corresponding with the gender listed in the individual handbook. And it's impossible to 2 people in a row to get.
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, then a man gallon gun would initiate Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and boys can only go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Cheryl's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Masoko, I can see right through you. See right through me. Well, let me tell you what you're thinking. If Cheryl was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good Lord, but am I wrong? Pay close attention to the regulations. Would have paid close attention to the regulations, but the answer is in front of you this entire time. Looking at e-handbook, a no student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would have never expected nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement and things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't answer talk, there's not people anymore. They're fine.
Yep.
Get it, got it good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that a loophole, but in order to save somebody from something that means loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Doesn't mean makes me want to pass out. Be more like fuck around and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal neglect. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunate when you're lacking in mental facility, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. I hope you understand what's going on. Okay, to the main hall. That's what I look for here. You mean I have to figure it out for myself? Mailbox here. Could be something inside. An e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. Well, what are they doing here? So you finally found them. How did you know these were here, Pico? Happened to find them by chance the other day. This is the assistant in a place where handbooks of the dead students are delivered to this mailbox. There are 3 handbooks that belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn one handbook to the one I did. Alright, this is Sayaka's. Pay closer attention to regulations, the answer would have been in front of you the entire time. Looking at your e-handbook as to another student is strictly prohibited. The only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited by borrowing somebody else's is perfectly fine. See, yeah, now I understand. Mail hall e-handbooks and then to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that wouldn't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Didn't make any sense yet. Maybe it's one of does and does in baseball. Come on with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey.
Now
Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to the student's life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. But every major handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
It's a secret. I wouldn't want to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have had it broken somehow without realizing what his weakness was. Hard to say. You know what? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you can ask. So you might ask, how could it be that? Even the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turned on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so, either way, someone's still about body. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets. Okay then, there should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed shit. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you agree with that, Becca? To be exact, not quite. Then I want to reveal Shiro's hero more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think you truly believe Genocide Jack is going to be a killer? He's one of those that killed Shiro.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, no doubt that Genocide Jack is a culprit in this case. Murderous Fiend Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Nobody else that could do. Murderous Fiend kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. Like a ghost attacking someone and slipping away before the police can catch up to him. What nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. He said he killed 1,000 people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could be really demented, psychotic killers like that. You're not wrong to wonder. Words mean little right now. I have something to prove it. I can show you. What do you mean by that, Doctor? To be exact.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Where's Peter's
What?
Nobody else that could. Kills again, getting these things. They go spin. What they're waiting for. What nickname did he give him serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed 1,000 people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could be really demented and lose it. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Alright. Comes a metal box and it seems like some kind of machine. Balance panel. Church chilling. want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you can really think, truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed...
Don't make me repeat myself.
No doubt about it, Genocide. Jack is a culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? Nobody else could be. Murderous fiend kills again and again, uses the same brutal methods, like a coach. You can't put you on what again, Oh, you let me to get the rules, and my word's right. There's no problem with borrowing one. Another thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Well, I'm feeling to say that Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something is other still bothers me. I've already checked the gun.
Don't make me repeat myself.
This is dumb. What else is there? Why are you checking the gun? Where? I don't know what else is in this room, and it's driving me bonkers right now. Driving me insane here. What is left? I checked everything. What is in here? This is driving me bonkers. What is left? What is left? I've been searching this whole fucking room. There's not a fucking shred of evidence in here. I don't get what I'm looking for. Free handbooks. I get it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? There's something I'd like to take to you about all the evidence.
It's all clear now.
And it's a genocide Jack is the one that killed Shiro. Something like that. Hey, you other two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
It's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
Serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Calm down.
I mean...
Someone's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she's pretty strange earlier, right? That's what we should do.
Very strange.
She's Toko, and it's Mina, and intrigued. Suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that, but sure, I didn't say no.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, too.
Let's go.
Said she's going to Toko's room. You're right. What's this emergency?
So,
We're having her girls' locker room. We left Toko in her room. She's gonna lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, and I didn't see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
Just try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. Holy crap. Our negativity flow out behind the door, forcing the gas button.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but she felt like someone was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Baka? Does she think a serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chiro? Is that why Toko was so scared?
But...
There it is. I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Bakura, do you think I could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you gotta talk to her, Bakura? Wow, I guess you could be really nice when you want to. I stood in front of her door, not making a sound. Press the door button. Is she honest?
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Back off.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. If that door slams up, what else we can do? Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
I have no idea. Not one of the delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hannah take care of herself. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here. Keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Gotta wait for a reply. Bakura said, back up. I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking forward towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me say it again. check out for. Trying to think about this.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Archive, right? We have to go inside. Oh, here.
Let's go.
That makes sense once you go inside.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Smudge and dust looks like there's something inside. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It could be very useful as in the library. Extension cord, huh?
What?
Too dark over there, so I thought I put it to good use. Nice. Stuff type files. When you think about it, I picked one out. All you do is sharp eye indeed, just like that file, huh?
That's right.
Report on presidential assassinations. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? So tell them what crosshairs you might wind up in. Peek at it.
That's enough.
Dangerous. All the details, people with control from the world, behind the scenes, dangerous truth for commoner. You mean like members of a diet or something? I mean the ones with real power, the secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. You're ready to disappear for it. Take a look, there's so many very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Those internal documents are for police eyes only, and they're not kind of the thing you expect to read. Alright, so you're finally getting to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
To classify government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? Can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this together? suppose it goes to show how much power Hope Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. No use, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usually normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual based on your common sense, right? What makes you think you own common sense? It starts everywhere else. The documents gathered here are genuine, so I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? I wanted to be like top secret confidential stuff right away, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, and of course, not as dusty. Members of the Togai family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I've already told you, a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that allows me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. Whenever I have time to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, that's why I keep complaining about the doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bucker is actually starting to scare me more than he's actually mastermind. And what interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases by just reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites. The Genocide Jack case. Dr. Baccarelli grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two noticeable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Second, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Holy crap. Okay. Sorry guys, I was just like, oh man. I was... Late nights, that's what's up. I didn't expect to be playing this long once again, but Danganronpa pulls you in, but god damn. So much text. Anywho. Is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way? Bloodlust is written in blood. Victims' bodies. It's exactly the same what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic where the victim is suspended. No one knew about the particular fact that members of the police and the murders higher up. All accounts in the media ever found out. In other words, no one in the news, no one online, no one knew about the aspect of this crime. Only key officials and the killer themselves knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was almost mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that's right. That's right there. The evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around amongst us.
Interesting.
Things are starting to get very interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would become part of our little gang. And don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what we've already seen? I might just manage to ferret out a clue.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. If I can hand me the file, flip through it with tense, nervous fingers, settling my hand stop. I reach the page where the photos of the scene of each crime have been collected. Victims ran for several pages. 10 out of 32. Here show Honda. Shows you guys who China say Takahashi Yoshida 30. true as I read. All these fellas count victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the time took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. The common time they don't take place during the holidays. Based on these facts, you could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene until when they did leave, they were on camera. The eyewitnesses, because when eyewitnesses don't come forward, it's unlikely that there's any internal reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality. The kind of thing you see on TV, or part of a totally unbelievable story. This one may be more believable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has completely gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait. As usual, Bakura turned left, and without another word, he hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden, just like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered something really important clues thanks to Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Shiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go and investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might come over some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay, has discovered evidence is the only identity.
I feel as if
another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure
what
of
I
it.
found was still the killer's breath form. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Sonnenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She was
it
telling
would
me,
seem...
that girl bullies the boys she likes. Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What is it gonna be?
I feel.
Alright, well, let's go check the girls' room real quick. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Heard Cheryl talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said it more than once. Sure did, which explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Oh man, I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cheryl's complex. Where's it come from? Hey Gio, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
I have to get going. Something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is
well,
it? Nothing you need to worry about. Concentrate on the motive. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay. Chihiro turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body room. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely what we're worrying about. So examine one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Gotta give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Her hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used for proper wrapping in a kind of crucifix position. So it has a plug. Great, so then this isn't a rope at all. Don't think about it. The more that's not the only thing that shows fatal injury with the blood to the head. Saying someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it either. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, stuff is like, right. What does this all mean? True nature of the work that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to visit to look all over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case file one more time. Presence here was effectively her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
Targets such helpless beings don't forgive what a right be. Can I forgive this? But same place to the blood is mostly noteworthy. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room visits and find something like this. There's a strange stain on my collar. What is it? Off a boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Wait, that reminds me, the post in the other locker room is, that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room there's a poster of a big swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What's the reason why anyone would have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Huh?
That's it.
Oh wait, that's right. What's her face? Spent a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Tiana and I used it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boy and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I really can't say I never really paid attention to the posters.
However,
there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass after I exercise. Anyways, the other day, I spilt some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain disappeared. I only assumed somebody came along and cleaned it up. But still, it isn't unusually clean as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the shoe. Ooh. It's not plugged in. My cord isn't long enough for this outlet. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right, Boxer was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... And we're leaving it. Let's see.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. What are you doing? This warehouse is amazing, isn't it? I absolutely absolutely has everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels to the endless supply to choose from. See that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. But talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you.
Actually...
Last night I saw her here. Hero was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
And it was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yes, indeed.
Here she ignored the nighttime roll and headed directly to the girl's locker room. She hadn't broken our roll, none of this would have ever happened. Get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she was the girl's locker room right at night in order to exercise, but anyone knows. Strange thing is, no trace of the crack jacket or duffel bag, so Shiro's thing, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Trust account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Ooh.
Yeah!
Really? This year I would have liked to eat donuts. Maybe there was one. That's one of her big regrets. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with?
Well...
She's a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from them. Actually, Sokka said something similar. Said even though you and her invited Shiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just Cedar who was like she strayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Is that kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her, and the law said you can't judge a book by its cover, right? So you think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oop. Here we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial or about to begin. Red doors right through here. To the other case. Yeah, so everyone's ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing something?
Yo.
So Coco's not here. Coco is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I have to get that really messed up. She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Come on, please. Just like he said a few minutes later. Rear dragging Coco behind. What am I damn lucky that he forced me? I can't believe you would drag a girl. You're terrible. You're terrible. Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's go on to the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So we get going in time to find out who killed Shiro Fujisaki. So gentle, so calm, so someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Right here. Ready? You doing this?
Well then.
I'll uncover his own performance back. Weaker individual. I don't know why to kill it, do it.
Count on it!
Sure, still work itself out. Always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh, very sad.
But I have to admit, being 3D is very much. Of course,
Hey, come on!
before you realize it's contagious. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. Gave a small nod and reclined. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. I stepped forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend, and I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Dun, dun, dun. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper to the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation, until finally came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. It's so fresh, so exciting. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very high.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. That'll be fine. Trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, he's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. Think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit decreases to take... God damn. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust. Terrible. Typhoon, get boobs out of your head.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
The real sure, but I feel like I understand it. So it means Genocide Jack can be Toko, also not just Toko. That multiple people, right?
Now I understand.
There we go.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke
Something not
up...
right about this. There's something not right about this. Quite concerned. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Someone's not right about all this.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name! And what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun! Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something still bothers me. She said I need to get more details about all of this. Make your argument. That's the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. See a clear difference?
I got it!
Victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all other victims were stabbed with their hands. Here you see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it!
She's a girl.
Is it
They're all
because
guys.
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Wait, hold on. There is one person. One person that copied the Genocide Jack case.
here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Now, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker room. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Weren't you agree? Seems like nobody took the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Clear contradiction. I need to make it clear to everyone. New element added. Absolutely. True flashback. Aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot. Single bullet. If you shoot or change a true bullet, it will disappear from your true cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or a lie or contradiction in your loaded true bullets, maybe wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make it fit. The best time to use flashback? Well, you just have to use your teamwork filter. In this case, though, I would say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. So good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So of course I would suggest
we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim
Was Chihiro, who
was a girl.
Shoot!
Man, I had it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim
was Chihiro,
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, there you go. Wow.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Do it.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Difference between this case and other genocide Jack cases. There includes a bunch of factors for hidden. It would be make your
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Totally calm. Totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Said just now. Something's not right. What does that mean? You can really accept what Bakur said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely off about what he said.
I got it!
The crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Bakur, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bakur, who's been so confident up until now, maybe Bakur never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Something that switched between the boys and girls' locker room.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Make your argument.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So even before I knew what was happening, the class trial has been put on hold. We headed off with Kyo in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Check again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Claire's eyes staring wildly at Chiyo's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Is a boy. Oh no! Why? Oh shit! Ow!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Oh god.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
She was a trap!
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought it never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
We'll kill it. Where's everything
I got it!
Time to the boys watching. Handbook she was kind of broken, the killer would have to use her own. In other words, it had been a guy. That's still not enough. Please.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Shoot!
Losing this one.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Come on!
Shoot!
I'm gonna die if I don't.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
And only the killer.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
I'm gonna screw that up.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Where you going? I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket you took.
Oh gosh. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You've heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
No!
Shoot!
Is this really the end? I refuse to give up yet!
What angers me? God bless it. Oh, man.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
because I just... I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Jerry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Jerry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
He's so screwed. Stuff the jacket into her bag and hurry up. Just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up. Shoot!
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
for a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
What? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Damn it!
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Damn it! Come on! What the fuck?
Shoot!
So annoying.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
No, it's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! the punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong. The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Well, if I did it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. Is this really the end for all of... I refuse to give up yet!
Good lord.
killer is you! First, let's take a look back. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Give me 1 second.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed a nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Mondo, Dunzo.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to talk! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
How do you... I hate that mode. Like, seriously. I hate that mode with, like, the passion. Like, they... Oh! I love the stories that's going on right now, but I hate, like, these stupid little modes. Like, oh, you gotta do this!
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
Absolutely. Press the R1 button. Every time activating, the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X. How do you want this to? It only lasts until you focus the H1 out to make the best possible use of time. First one prepared, or first task, or... Okay.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Yes, it is the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
What?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way you killed someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why you apologize? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the O button to fast forward the text. Anyways, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. The extremely inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. So weak, even though you were a boy. He did things like that as long as he could, and remembered he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex has already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoying, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now is my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and I will accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. It'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... But sadly, it'd be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. He wanted to tell that person the secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Here comes Mondo! Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help he give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And even though that only with Mondo's support would he ever become close to that.
Correct.
So then it must be why Mondo did what he did to keep that promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
Could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
Possibility to have your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Somebody didn't want to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. If you can't comprehend it, he obviously can, and that's all there is to it. Well, we're on the subject. Why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him because he was of Daya's that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything that he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daria, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Dahlia, huh? Dahlia created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can somebody like that really be our leader? All that is to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and the whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just
gotta get stronger than Dahlia. Just one time. No matter what, I'm gonna win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. Retirement ceremony, Mondo champions the street race. During the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, death, and heavy traffic. But suddenly, landed his kid brother's arms. The older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daria never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's your team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that he caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dario was going to lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong, 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 strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point it was clear he would have no problem shedding light on the secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. In his death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, what I saw Monokuma had on me, my head lifted up with some kind of... My head filled up with kind of a fuzzy uneasiness and I started swirling around. Never felt anything like this before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Want to change? I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife to my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
No, I'm not making fun of you. You were really strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Why are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted
to... really admire you. Admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I am strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Dahlia. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed, yep.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like this and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're just like him. For a secret from a past or a memory, for that he'd kill no living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. But... unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
Execution.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
You, right? The blackened that deserves the people to be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Ooh. Laugh at that. and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be my brother. I know a murder and I know execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I want to feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As talk of sad screams invade our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Bye, Bayaka.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead? You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. You don't have a response, except
However...
that. I just don't understand why. Where'd you go out of your way? This guy's going. There's corners. Why'd you go out of your way? This guy's on this corner.
What?
Why? Because it isn't obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
You ignored the nighttime rule, too. They will never matter to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. It grew late. I had to return to my room, which is where I stumbled upon him. Upon Mondo coming out of the girl's locker room. I looked inside and I saw the corpse.
What?
Hey, he actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. No, I didn't.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would it have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have answered the reveal right at the beginning. So I decided to lend a little helping hand. Although to liven things up, you did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, you gotta figure out who really done it? You would have been dead too, right? Damn, man, I'm having to figure out who really done it, who would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, if I could turn to look me in the eye, those sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable somebody, I never did, and it was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
If I do decide to become blackened, now I know who I have to watch out for.
Correct.
That's your reason.
Indeed.
Guess we're done listening to your stories. Moving on. Here's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Ooh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But do you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. Because all this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. This punishment is meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Me?
What the heck?
Me. Good grief, I don't understand why I have to pick apart every little piece. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Man, I'm gonna stand alone as Victor.
Ooh, how exciting!
terrifying friends.
That's enough.
Shut up, I never stood there with a childish criminal like you. I want to say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
Victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
That's
up!
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Or whatever it takes. I'll kill you. Temper. Sounds like somebody needs a nap. Makuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed in the case of Shihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it in. Because this is still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. All the courage, all our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing after all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Like I was saying...
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Ooh, 16 factors.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Down to 10. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, before we go and start chapter 3. Oh god. Those are long fucking chapters. Holy shit. It's like 7 hours of play there. Fucking hell. Anyways, guys, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. I hope to continue more Danganronpa. I don't know if I'm gonna do it another one tomorrow night, but we'll see. I got more in store. There'll be more from me, yours truly, this weekend. More games, more awesomeness. Just hit that follow button. Help out a fellow up-and-coming streamer. Hit that follow button. You'll be in the know. I also post updates on my Twitter page, which is the same name as my channel name, HCHecxz. I post updates on when I stream on there, so either way, you'll get to know when I'm online. It's all good. Of course, if you subscribe to the channel, all proceeds go to supporting the channel, helping out, making it grow, upgrading, and all that jazz. So, but I do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying this. And as always, I should be back tomorrow night around the same time, around midnight. So take it easy. Thank you guys so much, and I will catch you on the next stream. Peace.